Okay, I'm back. Let's watch this cutscene now. Jeez, you're back? Yes, I'm back. I said that. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me Crowell will be here. Okay, I read this already. Let's begin with, yeah, several cutscenes. Let's go. Damn, I don't have a water. Fuck.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Goddamn garage. I'm gonna...
Oh, you're back.
Muted my mic while the garage was buzzing.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there, for no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Well,
What's wrong?
we're gonna see it. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this must suffice. Come then. The simple pleasure of one own's flesh. Truly there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, cheese was barely a match for him. We stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? Or Varus, whatever. We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no. Sigh. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos. Well, any bright oh wait, no, they're not talking. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Gah. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh, I'm on a duty. Why can't I use my jumps? This is a healing thing, yep. This is a jump. Yep. AoE. Okay. Saw heal. Idiots. Make yourselves easier marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Oh, okay. I'll see you outside. Stay safe. You don't even get a map down here. Well, someone's been busy. Volatile prototype. Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Ooh, I want my thing to be insane. Oh. I don't know what that does. The AoE. This one. That will cleanse you fire. Additional effect damage over time. I see. I don't know if I should be using that pipe. Oh, nope. Should be doing the one. And just applying that for like bleed. What does this one do? It's all nearby enemies. Oh wait, what is that? Oh, it's loading data. I just noticed his last name is Wormblood. I wonder if that's just like a title. I can kill these. Oh. Okay. Damn, do I have to do the whole thing again? That sucks. Skip the cutscene. Maybe you should just do it on easy. Don't care too much about this. It's not gonna work. Okay, if I fail this time, I will go ahead and make it just easier. Loading data again. So this just... their attack will only take 600 all nearby enemies, so as 70 of those initially effective. So I really shouldn't use that unless there's like... which I accidentally used. Unless there's a bunch of enemies nearby. So spam 1 all day. Use 4 when unavailable, and 2 when the debuff isn't on them. I already feel like I'm going through this faster. I don't think I did easy either, so... let's just get that on him again. I'm gonna hit him with it again, actually. Cool. I think that's what killed me. There's too many left and they all self-detonated. Whoops. Oh, is this my limit break? Okay. I was wondering what the hell just happened. Garleans and their machina. Now where are you guys? He probably didn't make it out. He's probably a prisoner.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. No matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Call me out.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald.
Never mind.
He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
No, I wanted to work together.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Sorry.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Am I gonna sleep? This is like a thing now that we can go to sleep. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Bekla can manage without you. They got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. Oh, unless this is just like the end of the first post-patch thing. So that might be cutscene. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? I think that means yes. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. And how quick they're at each other's throats. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? That Hugh, your soul is, who are you? For your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master, a hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiarch. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening dataless stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on 3 talos to help anyone willing to make the move. 3 talos? Ha, we'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Well, what's the bad thing that's gonna happen right now? Oh. Hope? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. So is he back to human? I was wondering if that was going to happen. Old enemies, new threats. Geez, what a pleasant surprise. You come to inquire after the Archons. Fear not, Mr. Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ah, geez, it has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I had heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of Garlean forces have been recalled from the Middle Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Or belie, I think, not belly. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it is clear to whom he wish I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course, then we must take for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Going to Gay Albania, huh? Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace if you would follow me. No, he's gonna play the cutscene, cool.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legators.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Wait, these little guys don't have their ears on their head. She just has a hood that has, like, the ears on top. She's like... Come on, little kid,
What we do
child.
know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
So you are asking me to.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the science grows even more perilous, ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. I'm going to the first. Whatever. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the developments of a new Ultima weapon. As per their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travel, Cheese. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Oh, go back to the Crystarium. I might mute again in a sec. Let me close the garage. If I'm not already reading. Okay, hopefully no more garage opening for a bit. You come at a most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Pulls out a knife, slits his own throat.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
So it's like white aurosite with some like bronze stuff on it.
However,
can't get up.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Knife to the neck.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Seems a little bit.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Say it.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Give her your fanboy dick. King salmon. Give me the creamy salmon pasta. Oh wait. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Hopefully she's just like right outside. Yep. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. If it is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent, then let us make for Fort Job. Slay a single Sin Eater, huh? If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Surely it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride tomorrow to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmount. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with the glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point had not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Oh, way up here. Yeah, I don't even know if I've ever been up here. Oh wait, I probably have, if that's a dungeon. I don't know what dungeon that is, though. I don't remember.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Ardbutt.
Himself. Certainly does no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Sorry, Alpha Male, no femboy dick today.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you. You know, and he misses you already. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. I'll go with the top one. I don't know if he misses you.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Cool. Alright. Whatever. I'm never very interested in her or what she tells me. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alright, back to Crystarium. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should. Nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this warrior light is who they claim to be, we worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Fortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I found it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with the select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alpha Male's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Cheese? Spread the word, I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. The music sounded evil when it was on Ardbert or whatever, so I'm wondering, like, we're gonna be like, oh, they were actually not that bad, and then he's causing trouble for some reason. Like maybe he can't remember or some shit. I guess I'll go from the top down. This way. Oh wait, still up here though. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Cheese, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. People wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy of only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Calm the fuck down. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. plop. I'm assuming this one's at the launch. Oh, maybe not. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gernalt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. While I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Oh, I can come here. Crystalline Mean. So I should probably go to Crystarium. This looks like it's out here, I think. Geez, what a wonderful surprise, so I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hee, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, there's more to the tale. Very much like to hear it. We still need two more, and they're both down there. Okay. Braggy. I don't remember him. When the browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word that is that fellow from Data the Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Nordrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Yeah, forgot to check this venture. Crystal Chandelier. I think I've gotten that before. Still haven't leveled up either. I guess I can just walk in here. Glinard. Well, to what I owe the pleasure. Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. The night returned visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium. I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you had to say. Guess I can go out. Is that an exit there? Let's see how well they receive it. There you are, between the four of us. I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
guess this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I was wondering if I was going to have an option to click something, or if I'm just going to start.
Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Well, let's see.
Impossible.
You can see him too.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Oh god, alpha male.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Kind of giving him the eye.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
He keeps having that evil eye too. So something is up. I can't believe the Exarch didn't come. I thought he was going to come too.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him. No, absolutely not. Let's go with it. It looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
So who?
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Another ass eater.
The Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Okay, I'll take lettuce. Or salad, I mean. Did it just say lettuce on it? Asleep disturbed. Can I get the bunny girls again? You will dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the flood. But I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He's an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the warriors of light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I for one would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alpha Male returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it is time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selch's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I've recently received word from Fennel that hereafter unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians. Perhaps they may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fennel. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our task. Pray give my regards to the Viz. Or Viz. I forget the Viz or Viz. Yay! A little side thing with Y'shtola. It's cool. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the light warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rektika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding, and it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? Gaspy, you promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. It'll be cool if we get the bunny girls to go in the dungeon with you. I'm assuming this is a dungeon. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. If not for their sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Rebel. I wonder if this is just going to be the same dungeon but harder or something. Kitana Rebel hard. I don't remember Kitana Rebel. I think that was a dungeon. Forgot this song. Oh, is it? Duty? It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna use the restroom and get a water, so I will return. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I already read that. Sufficient time. Let's go.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I wasn't expecting her to sound like that. I don't know if they had voices before.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
Well, the owl thing again.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Her voice actress sucks.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Good morning.
Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Alright, well. Why is Y'shtola always getting involved in this? You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. Retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their price. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles. 3. Deaf to paw, with kind do I vie, though saw apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? What? Deaf to paw, with kin do I vie, though saw apart, betterment of worlds do our efforts descry. No paw. This thingy. Oh. Last was the Oppo. Can you sure it's very whatever. Alright, just remember it's Oppo. Well, there goes one. Pierce and Fang, I travel with Pack. Together we find harmony and thus peace. Our land does not lack. What am I? You travel with Pack, huh? Serpent wolf. You're a wolf. Indeed, towards the spirit, whatever. Just give me the girl back. I better not messed up. Y'shtola's. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the bow. On my belly do I crawl. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Probably the snake. On my belly do I crawl. Alright, let's see if I can get Y'shtola. Desire that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Test the mind and memory, choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Fix these talismans, hide friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow no. I mean, did you show me? So it's like a red. In their arrangement? I don't know, is there?
Let us see how you handle this.
Okay, Y'shtola and Bunny Girl. Sorry, Y'shtola, you're last. So this must be Stola. Welcome back. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the... what? The measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the whatever extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Defeat it. Defeat it. She's her, we must save her. Save me. Thank you. I see. Should kill all these. There it goes. Well fought here, the trial, or whatever. Trial is complete. The way is open, thus I concede defeat. Do I just... okay.
would seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emet-Selch invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I enter the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emet-Selch's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us.
God.
We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed you not long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tome has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna, or whatever, and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed down from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. What's going on down there? I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the bees who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant, whatever. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell with the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. What's going on down there? Although we learned not of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Geez, it is so good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist, it will take only a minute. Sigh, my apologies, Cheese. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. Say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Aescare, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Here to clean, eh? A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Agar was able to find a broom for us. actually going to bring it to life. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Sigh, I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It just has been a long day is all. I see. You stole, thank goodness you're still here. Alpha male, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another ass he employ, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alzay, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior alike. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen I returned from the empty and I've taken up the search. Reen believed one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be waiting your return. I look forward to it. I wonder if furry guy is gonna die. No, up here, huh? I wonder if I'm gonna get to 90 before what do you call it? Even start Endwalker.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
For now. Till some bullshit happens.
We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Do I say something?
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes. Whoops, Seto. We're here. Let's ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
And there's the giveaway. Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Through your time in Emetselk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Why did the music stop with that? Give me the lemon curd or whatever. Ooh, oh, I gotta look up what I need. I think I need slaying. Alpha male has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh's Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. The Ondo cups. Oh, I gotta use the marijuana. They will never have water down here again. Feels bad. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver, whatever. Miniri. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver, and all must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the labors for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Yeah, we certainly can't leave them like this. Thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the labors back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Flounder's floor. Go way out there. So at noon I'm probably gonna go shower and then eat, and then I should be free just to play a bunch. Hopefully get through a good portion of Post-Shadowbringers. I actually was gonna do it after that one quest, the Post-Shadowbringers. What does this one say? 2. I wonder why they split up into 2 like that. The whichever one, the bunny girl, that one. I've only done one though, anyway. So it'll be number 2. They can't get me, I'm up here. Thrusting your hand to each sack in turn, you find that are filled with wheat down to the bottom. So find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Clammy bed something. I'll try the clammy cask, I guess. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, far cry from the rather memorable scent of whatever liver. So it's probably this one then. What level are these guys? 79. So I need to be 89. They will attack me on sight. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. So it's none of these. Oh, maybe over here. Oh, she's talking to a little bird. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Nice bird. Okay, so it's not that box. It's not that bag next to Thancred. It's probably this. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with liver. It's brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tol's Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Trying to think of a funny name for this guy. Can't think of anything for the T, but Ath is obviously ass. It'll be tallish ass, maybe. You got a tallish ass. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, tallish ass, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins, without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Bethos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. While we can hardly fault them for that, under normal circumstances perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and with it take revenge upon the Pinless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuff them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and we will gladly send their children to die in our stead. They are planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Indeed, I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with the show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I'd rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still, you'll see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. But we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Oh shit, okay, let me see, does this gonna open? Okay, it opens there. I just wanted to make sure it didn't open on my main. F14 wiki. And this is called Deep Designs. So I think I need the slaying one. It looks like the slaying one. Let me check the other one. Aiming is for archer, rogue, bard, machinist, ninja, dancer. Healing is not me for sure. So what is casting? Casting is, oh, like the red DPS, but like magic people. Defending is tanks, I'm guessing. Yeah. So I want slaying. Right. Yeah, dragon. Okay. Looking for slaying. There we go. Oh, I guess I don't have a bracelet. You can't even see the bracelet. But let's see what kind of stuff I got. Oh, I got a card. I didn't know I got one. So, gotta sneeze. Ow. Excuse me. 500 earrings. Wow. Kind of like them. 500 earrings. Let's take them out. 500 necklace. And wrists. 500. And one 500 ring. Replace that one. I will update them to look like my current, because I like those rings and that necklace. And update gear set, and I'm at 464. Cool. Smoke the marijuana. I'll go ahead and start this quest before I leave to A Whale's Tale. Though our course hath been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon, that we might seek an audience with him once more. A whale's tail. Goodbye, tallish ass. Here, have a firework. Never seen one of these before. Alright, let's go to Solon. I wonder if this is quicker. If it is, it's like barely quicker. I don't think they're gonna start another dungeon there. I wonder if you get on him and then it starts a dungeon. It'd be interesting. I guess I can... Well, I guess the sorting's already okay. 79, 80, and a level 70. I think I can give... my venture some of the jewelry, increase her item level. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then? Can walk on water. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, provideth purchase fragile, yet true. Watch closely, he's gonna fall in the water. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drown, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I'll be damned. He's done it. Incredible. And then he's gonna fall. He can stand on water, but he won't be able to walk. Oh no. Urinator. For the love of... So close. Mine apologies, the technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred. Oh, he's been here too long. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Nice little boat. Oh, it's noon. Here we are. I guess I'll just finish this quest if I can. I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? I, though I agreed to a favor in kind, regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Cheese and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Marking orders. I am in your debt. So I'm going this way. Kind of want to dive into the water. Never mind, can't dive into the water. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Yeah, another one. Yeah, it's just gonna stay the same. Go up. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Oh wait, how am I gonna float? Oh, can I just summon this in here now? I didn't think you could summon it when you're on top like that of the water. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how we laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. Oh, but the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I will not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man? How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Urinator and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Puppy dog eyes. Oh, alright, if you insist. You too, Cheese. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Sigh. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. It's a guy's night, just us guys. Ooh, it is. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. This is a long ass quest. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12th, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help someone pant quickly. It's Nightshade, who was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with my life. Suppose we might have predicted this. Yeah, you mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Alright, well here is the end of the quest, and then I'm gonna go do my shit. Oh, this way. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the warrior of darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, the resolve to see it through. Oh, they're going to be quoting the guy now. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, my lady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. They coming down my street? Yeah, they are. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness, we must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Oh, these are just, what do you call it? And they're coming back down. Alright, I kind of don't want to leave here. I'll accept this, I guess. Beneath the surface. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Oh wait, where am I going? Right. This is a different area, right? Yeah, let's say collusion. Alright. I am done for now. I'll probably play more, so it'll just be in the same video, so I won't say all my typical stuff. So, yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Damn, she walked around me and everything. That's crazy. Alright. Okay. Beneath the surface. Did everything I needed to do. Showered, ate, took care of business in terms of, where am I going? Of, buying what I needed to buy. For packing stuff. Are they up here? Oh, they're up here. Horse font. All are present. Now we need, but oh wait, Bismarck's coming. Tis time, pray make ready. Oh, the dungeon, and that. I feel like Nemo. Alright, Y'shtola coming with. So Y'shtola will be the other DPS. The Tancred has to be the tank. And you know what? I'll let
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I'll let Urinator come. Why not? So it starts on to the depths. Oh, do we just... Cool. They just keep coming for a bit, I guess. Good thing that AoE doesn't kick me out of attack range fully. Time has come to part with these interlopers. This dungeon's pretty sick. The walls fall, we must hurry. We were fortunate, but what is all of this? Interesting enemy. What's the song too? Rock hard. Oh. There it lies, I give you my breath. Nice air bubble. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. Cool. That's really neat. So I wonder what happens if I die to this guy. I wonder if I just spawn. Unknown. Thancred. Maybe I should wait here. Huh. I wonder if you can destroy those. At least dying isn't that bad here. So we attack this guy. Or did just two show up? I guess we'll go for the weaker one. god. Cool. So I guess you're supposed to just sit there and take that one attack.
Together we shall overcome this.
I'm gonna get some these guys' attention.
Are you all right?
Oh. Little AoE. I get my rage again in a sec. Or my dragon eye, I mean, whatever it's called. Ooh, a treasure. Wonder what the choice was to make this like what do you call it? I should have pulled more. Oh, they're coming. Surprised I didn't hit. Thought I was in there way too long.
protect me.
I'm gonna go for this guy, I think. Just chilling back here. I should take the time to aim that better. And something. I need water. Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck? Opened my, what do you call it by accident? Also, I thought I dodged that. Guess not.
I will not hold back.
Yep, that hurt. Oh. Long way to run. I guess honestly not that bad of a run. Alright, Thancred, get in there and do your thing. It's so fast, these attacks. Jesus. Terrible hammer. Terrible blade. Eye of the Cyclone. Come on, man. Still hit that. Oh. That hit me? I thought I was in the safe. Oh, God. I hate this guy. I don't remember if he... I think he... I don't know if he always does the axe first and then the sword, or if it's whichever one he puts down first. I don't remember. I was just kind of following the NPCs. So, Eye of the Cyclone is the outside one, I guess. Terrible Hammer. Terrible Blade. Oh, the swing, 200 something swing is the, what do you call it? I think he just hits us all with that, no matter what. Eye of the Cyclone is... okay, you get close to him on that. Okay, we're all gonna take this hit.
I shall protect you.
Throw the blade. Messed that up. It's okay. What? I don't know what happened there. Thank God. And this way. Treasure. Oh, they. You can at least get this guy. A lot of treasure in this place. Oops. Getting materia in the chests now. It's so close. Okay, we got one at least. Alright, well we're out of here, I guess. That was gonna be a long ass run. If I die. Which I probably will. God, the queen. Well, yeah, whenever you're ready, Thancred. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. Oh. I don't know if I was supposed to go to the one with the water or not. Death grip. Oh.
Gloves are off.
I don't know what I was supposed to do. I guess not go on one with the hand. Alright. Please let that be the one and only death. So they go to the ones with the water.
I will not hold back.
Seabed ceremony. Only one comes out. Death grip.
Keep your guard up.
Another seabed ceremony. Jumped into there, didn't need to do that. Need to watch out with that. Cool, we gotta stay here. Right there. There we go. Thank God. Starting in with the sad face again.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Thank you all for joining us at Nadir in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark, have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Vanette? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. Shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Bennett, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner if it were any other. You are our leader, none can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will oppress you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder if this is how the convocation felt about Elidibus.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response, confound it. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That is doth so no longer may be broke. What? That is doth so no longer may be token the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke truth, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. That makes sense. It's possible that the previous Elidibus perished before the final days. The one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. You may not enter whatever with a party. Oh, okay. Echoes of a fallen star. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Oh, just forced me into the cutscene then.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-oh, Warrior of Light.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Oh, is this what's gonna happen? Is this why he's encouraging Warriors of Light? They all gonna quit their jobs or something?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Not everybody wants to be hero. People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes. Should I say chocobos? Sure, people, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Storm. Man, I'd already cleared the sky. I gotta do this shit again.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think.
This is the trick.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh God.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
We're the only ones who saw him poof like that. No one else could see. They're still too into themselves to notice. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone then? I managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties, young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Ardbert yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you, speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say, if I recall it correctly. The Elder Seed Seer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them all. If thou art willing, I prithee go, though thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at anamnesis to us. To Amaro launch, then. You again? I mean, it's you, my lady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Yumi sure will take those words to heart. Still can't believe it, you coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them, you see, if we aren't. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out of there. Get out there. The past shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Sure, let's say that. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Something's gonna happen with them. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should redo my bell for the slave. I haven't talked to her in a while. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot I got new stuff too. Is my jewelry all 500 now? Except one of the rings. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in whatever do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Ystola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. But if I were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Thus, Hardingly, practical trials transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time, yet we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needs not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Oh, am I going to sleep? No, you know what? I'll just go to the Crystarium. Oh wait, the bell. Is there no bell here? Maybe there's one in the room. I don't remember. Pleasure as always, Mr. Snubs. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Yeah. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. No Ardbert. That's a big ass ring. I had no idea. Mr. Snubs, it's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh. Nice face. What charming accommodations. Had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see. Then when I spied a considerable gathering of locals, and the sky caught fire, and well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Cheese and put an end to his shenanigans. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. He was waiting for me to call him back. How slowly he was walking out. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid.
Oh! Fuck. I thought he was done. Oh, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Damn it. Am I dreaming this? Oh, nope, this is happening. Is this in Garlemald? I can fly as hell. I'm so confused. Or was he dreaming that?
The dream again.
Well, still looking fly as hell. Meanwhile, in the source... How could he not take over? I'm assuming he is.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
His voice sounds so familiar, the White Robe dude. I have a feeling we know him already.
The tale of the world's end.
Maybe not. Smile. Way more heroes. Can I look at what was previously said? Is it in battle? No, I have the thing there. Is it in vent? Well, again, are you thou? Perhaps a brief respite when you... Okay, I'm fine. Given the stubbornness, I'm afraid, especially when I have a stake in the outcome. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Oh, especially when I have a stake in the outcome. That dream again, all that. Okay. I didn't really miss too much. Is there no bell in there? It just kicks me out. That's fucked up. So I think that's 5.2. My ass. So this should be 5.3, I believe. No? In the name of the light. Excuse me. Mr. Snubs, will you be venturing forth today? Excuse me. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand? Ah, cheese. How very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and when the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Cheese, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Sure. I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. So, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Okay, well, before I do that, there's a bell over here. Okay, confirm. Still 76, huh? That one is 78. Those earrings are 77. I wonder if I can give her that, actually. Let me cast Glamour. Remove. $76. Cast Glamour. Remove. And then level 80. Is that better than the one I got? No. But I'll still cast Glamour and remove. Okay, view retainer, whatever. Okay, she can't take that. She can take this necklace. Oh wait, this is worse. She can take one of the rings, 76. Or 09. $78. She can't take it. Almost can take those earrings. And then... okay, yeah, that's it. 353. Signed venture. Quick. Cool. Alright, let's go talk with Morin. How's they doing duty? Whoops. Geez, excellent timing. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warrior's Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warrior's Light, you say. Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. Yeah, everyone following me? We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alpha Male volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. For one to pore over the annals of frantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Taltwyl, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort, and Sollard, the fabled Drond and Galgant duo of Obert. And no list of frantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called the Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero arose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appear to claim the self-same epithet or whatever, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In the time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. whatever. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. She styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds. Crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me Warrior Light. Sounds a little, like, God, come on guys, you gotta believe me. A little insecure. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was thinking I was special. Say what's in the name, it doesn't change anything, sure. Well, I think a name can mean a lot, and I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Epithet? I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder should I be privy to it? Yeah, it would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh, what? Ricky Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Sigh, did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil, Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Oh, this is the guy who talked to me at the end, right? Gasp, aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Oh. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norbrant. When I told Acro and Iwil this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Treatises. Even so, up here they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spagrix rather than through tombs. I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to whatever is raw egg, Spagrix. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Alright. I'll just fast travel again. I'm the rotten egg, it seems. Well, now, what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Hee, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with the task? I have placed an order of sweet sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine. She will point you in the right direction. I shall join you, as the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio. I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Gracine. Don't know where the hell this bitch is at. There's a lot of merchants. We can get this out. Hit one of these. Do I play like a song or something? It looks like I bring something out when I hit it. Whoops. Let me come up here and do it first. Where do I go? I do. That's cool. Steps to being a bard, I guess. She's out here. Gasp isn't the warrior darkness herself. May I assume you're here with Master Alpha Male? Right, lest you wonder, Chesamil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alpha Male and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. Not too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, there they are. I'm curious to see what she's gonna say. Are these small enough? Oh, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we're going about that now. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do and then? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower? Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrant has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. A nice fog. You can't even see the crystal tower behind it. That's funny. Fog. You can see it now, though. Well, thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Heroic dreams. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesimil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. Let's just say put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alize, wait just a sigh. Come on then, children. Isn't Reen like a child? They look like the same age. Practically. She looks older. But she still looks like a teenager. Like early mid-teens, I think. The others look maybe like young teens, and the little girls, I don't know how old, but very little. Oh, I wonder the complete thingy. So if I go to Post-Shadowbringers main. Okay, so it looks like it's still there. I wonder, there wasn't a 2 anywhere else. That's interesting. And then Endwalker goes there. Cool. Everyone's here? Good, let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in cheese. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Use lures, draw bats, slay them with their fangs. Damn, it's competition, I can't lose to Alize. And I only have 3 as well. This isn't good. If I only have 1 bat off of this one. So let me see. Yeah, I guess it's just I kill as many as I can get. That's probably gonna be a good one down there. think I'm gonna lose. Well. Oh, we got a third there, nice. Oh, for 1Q, not E, whoops. Got 5. Wonder how many Alizé got. Well fought, Cheese. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven fangs from Alizé. Damn it, I lost. Which means that victory goes to Alizé. Cheese collected 5. Ha, I did it. I bested Cheese. And another another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? Oh, she doesn't think I tried. Sigh, and they're almost taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Cheese and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Arbor appeared, but I wanted to become strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Maybe that's not the kid that talked to me at the end of Shadowbringers. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning filled me with sadness to the very pity of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. Sigh, I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha, but look at this pair of uncurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Irene and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. We'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. ... exclamation point. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Don't to worry, I'll see you soon. I think we're running out of time. I wonder if they're going to go back after this little set. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Alright, and the outlook in the Crystarium, huh? Also, I want to change my ring. I didn't realize it was that fucking huge on my hand. So he's in the... Oh, I guess that's the Rookery. I don't think he's going to be there. Okay, I think it's that. Wonder if the Exarch's gonna be here with me. Or gonna show up. Oh. Interesting. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans? Get back Ardbert's body. What are you plotting? Well, he's not answering questions. Maybe he'll give in to my demands. Get back Ardbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die before Endwalker. Or in between this and Endwalker.
One last matter.
Uh-huh.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodatus called me his new old friend. ... Why would I give him more information? Let's do ... Why am I giving you information? You haven't told me shit.
Keep your counsel, then. You spare me further frustration. As often as we have met, you have never once awakened any memory within me. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Oh, his other arm is crystal
But
now.
if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Did he just try to kill him? Like, casually?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Recklessness, you say.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Trouble.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not what's his name. He wouldn't have caused trouble. It's probably Alizé or Thancred.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
There it is. Alright, time to send him back. Someone go check on your Stola, please. For the love of God. The fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reen. Give me a croissant, why not? Fraying threads. I forget what I need again for this one, so actually, you know what, I'll accept this and then I'll go pee. It happened after Alizé, and I saw the children pack to Spagrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alpamail standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see, cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to the Spagrix. Okay, I'm gonna go there real quick, and then that's when I'll go pee, and I'm actually gonna check this quest real quick on the wiki, see which rewards I need to take for the I didn't even see what it was. It's not sure if it's true. It's probably armor since I got all that jewelry, so that'll be good to get a new set. Okay, I will be back. Penis. Okay, I have remembered. Or I haven't remembered, I looked it up. Maiming, I gotta remember. Maiming. Looking for maiming. Just remember maiming. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies, maiming. How do you feel, maiming? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight, maiming. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's Aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. Maiming. And all this happened without warning, maiming. Sigh, not exactly, maiming. You will doubtless recall the time Urinator nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Maiming. When his walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back, maiming. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea, maiming. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now, maiming. As Alpha Male observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. Maiming. To that end, Cheese, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source, maiming. In addition to looking to our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryle about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding, maiming. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot, maiming. Thus far I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know that sort of thing. You know the sort of thing. Maiming. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes to reverberate whatever, that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience, maiming. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians, maiming? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground, maiming. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while, maiming. Mayhap Urinator too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts, maiming. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug, I too, and I to wrestle with the rest. It's for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Okay, maiming. Well, if you can spare the old boy, may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news, maiming. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alpha Male and I will find Urinator, maiming. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, cheese, maiming. You know, let me just check that real quick. Okay. I need maiming. Damn, we're not even finishing. How much longer am I gonna have to say maiming for? Maiming. Smoke the maiming water. Taru, maiming, remind me, please. Gasp, jeez, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Carl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. ... Maiming. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. That's the exact reason I'm here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Maiming. Damn, do they look like fucking awful or something? Maiming. I've never been in here. This is Dawn's respite. Maiming. Chitaru lied. It's a sex dungeon.
Excuse us.
Maiming.
This way.
You can't turn on a light. Maybe. Maiming.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Maiming.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Maiming.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
Maiming.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Maiming.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. barely alive at all.
Maiming. Or maybe it's cold because you don't have a fucking light in here, you know?
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Maiming.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Maiming.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Maiming. Why don't we just talk in here?
Let me hear your tale outside.
What does it matter? What dip? Maiming. I mean, I guess it's better for my eyes. Shit's dark as fuck. But I mean, I'm a cat. I should have night vision. Maiming. Where's your Stola? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't see her. See Thancred, Y'shtola, Urinator, and the twins. Well, maybe she was there. What news from the first? Maiming, maiming, maiming. See, work on the spirit vessel proceeds at pace, but our friends begin to falter, maiming. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I just know the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients maiming. Okay, let's sort. But you can go there. And I'll sort you like that. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use you. And then one of you ended up over here. I didn't want that. So these are all 500. I take it, so 500, 500, 500. Head, feet, body, hands, legs. So can I just equip it on every... Ooh, not the hands. Okay. Equip. 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 And equip. So what's slow? What's keeping me down? 500. Oh, it's one of the rings, isn't it? Yeah, 418. Not a fan of the outfit either. It's cool though. So now I'm 494. Update gear set. Yay, I didn't fucking, pick the wrong one and had to go to the market board and buy parts. This doesn't matter, right? Cheese, could you spare a moment while Crow goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. So Tataru wants to talk. I think she's talking about the castle place in here, Mardona. Oh, just straight up north. The kitchen, she said. Oh, there she is. There you are, Cheese. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. And I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job, and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration, and in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven, even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. They're baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. It's bread. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Cryle tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle, and if it isn't Rambros too. Rambros? I trust you require no introductions either, Cheese. Yeah, I think this was the dude. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I think this is the guy from the Crystal Tower raid or whatever. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath am I to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem, which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Cheese. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. My throat is bugging me. Been talking too much. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Munch, munch, I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? Sorry about the car. It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Gahaha, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlie and the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, a creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. Oh god, dude, all this for a little, bread. No offense, Toasty. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish, vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the lowest nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. But when I was a lad at night, every meal was a sandwich made with very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but nope, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. There's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Geez, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright, bye. Jesus, man. Alright, back to Crystarium. Yeah, business with the Crystal Exarch. You say the word. Oh, whatever. I don't know why I read that. Fuck. Wasting time here, man. Need to get through all this before I move in with Toasty. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Bread. By the 12th, Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had to come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? Sigh. Those words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrive. I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later, though it has been many years. I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Conversation. Oh, I thought I was trying to say I can't talk. Big words. My throat hurts.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The Black Masked minions who answer to the Red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
Yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Y'all are dying. Well enough, though time's on our side. Let's be honest, I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. Let's just say that. Let's be brutally honest.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Interesting.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
This is blood.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both.
I'm probably gonna mute since they're talking in these scenes, so.
Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
So I wonder if it's like, yeah, so if he tests it, does he die? I wonder. And then they go back anyway. Hast thou a moment, Cheese? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug had the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining experience, which will have brought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul, and discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Cool, thank you, don't care. Aiming, scouting, healing, it doesn't matter, whatever. Faded memories. Can I sell this? Market prohibited. No. Guess I had to use it. Oh, I'm in a thingy, so whatever. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Annie Dare. Might I trouble you to visit her, Cheese? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anadir, I suggest you go via Venment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Kupo. You're a long way from home. We go on this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf, thou sayest. Well, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayst thou, child, thou must, that said. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alpha male, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatara we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alright, I think... Well, actually, can I... So, it's my right ring that has it. Can I cast Glamour, remove this? It was that one? Left, right. Left ring. Fuck. Okay. Glamour plate, give it back. Cast Glamour, remove. There we go. Just because I don't want the big red looking ring pop ring. I didn't know it looked like the ring pop. Whoops. Shipwright. I hope it ain't the war of darkness herself what brings you to these parts. Heading out to CA, but of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. I was gonna say Stormblood felt a lot longer than Shadowbringers. I'm not sure if that was just because I was slow with it, but no idea. Oh, that's not good.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I for this? Why do I struggle so?
Bitch.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Is this like a dungeon trial? Or maybe a duty? Oh, it's a duty. Item level 490. Ooh, 494. Did he just take me to the Tempest place or whatever? You familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarat? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Oh, I gotta check something real quick. Oh. Forward here, we see how strong you have become. I think Toasty's playing in his truck right now. Let us begin. Okay. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. For something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Okay, well, let's do Papa Lamau. Then we'll do Ida. How am I supposed to kill you, Stola? Do I talk to you again? All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules, thus we will make our way to the capital. You're trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. So where are we trying to go again? You want me to go over there now? Your tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion Erosio. Well done, onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. You could forget the crystal braves, the idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It would be fucked up if these are like the warriors of light that want to become heroes somehow. I don't know. Made me see them different or something. Seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you would simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, it cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Enough talk, that is not here, whatever. Heaven's Ward. You and the science met your demise that day in the Sultanate. La Brea might have been spared this. Not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Yes, yes. I think I hit the wrong one. Whoops. Well, it still hit me. Alright, let's get to Stormblood. Come on. No horse swamp. Around here, those people are wont to flock, people who harbor all men or whatever. Okay. Oh, the Flame General. I didn't even notice it was him. Not going this way. Oh, yeah, we are. Comes next, you put an end to the Dragon Song War. Is this going to be Nidhogg? Okay, well, can I fight him? So was that 1,000-Year War is brought to its conclusion. Yay, cool, let's go. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Wait for him to continue. Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus and his had kindled in the stage of Grandma, whatever. Oh, okay. So showing me people. Could no longer control me. Crazy. Sadu. Are these the warriors of darkness or whatever? Plus you gather new allies to your banner, blah blah blah. Who are we gonna turn these guys into, man? This is gonna be an awful one to lose because you just won't shut up. Oh my god.
Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Yes. Finally. Oh, in there, probably. We shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. Would you not agree? It's probably gonna be me and what's his name? Oh, I was right about him, but no, I would like to bite you more. That was it. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Trying to go in. Okay. An impressive show of strength. Surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selch's Selk's Conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Chi, show me what you can do. Fallen Warrior, probably gonna fail this. Well, I mean, like, succeed, but character loses anyway, or whatever. Like, you're supposed to lose. Or I'm gonna fail, and start from the beginning. Which I don't want to do, and I had to pee, too, so... This kind of sucks, man. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Soul Flash. I guess technically I could kill him because I don't have the white aura sight, so he would still be alive, right? Groundbreaker. Get out, get out, get out. There we go. Pant, pant, I have my answer. Cool.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Stola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
Don't worry about it.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh, interesting.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
I see.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Penchant.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
He's upsetty.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Alright, let's turn this in. I gotta go pee. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anidur have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. I would forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Ander. I can't pronounce that word. With luck, the ethereal storm YouTuber still lingers. I won't be long. The ethereal stream YouTuber still lingers. I won't be long. Oh no, not a cutscene, please. God damn it. Did he mean to drop that? Excuse me, sorry, it was gross. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and this person's here. A peculiar crystal lies on the Capitol's polished floor. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. day forth bring honor to the seed of. The distant voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You know something else glinting up ahead. Following Skittles. It's like that episode of Family Guy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. Brave new urinator. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. Focus on the crystal to find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. I wonder where that person went. Unless these are quick and they already went on ahead. Your instincts serve you true and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. I don't think the green one said anything. Unless I missed it. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Oh, guess it didn't make sense. Oh, she's not there. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. This is just right here. Oh, there they are. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. Till the crystal's weep seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, until the crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, came at great sacrifice, all that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sticky glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be... I'm gonna actually shut up because I hear the ice cream man coming. How good of you to remember. Hey, I see you have been collecting stars. Speak of those crystals, they have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine, their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you all have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. I think he's far enough away. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them, I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Okay, I thought he was coming back for a second. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or it shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. And he's gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
The hell's...
No? Very well.
You can tell her the truth.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus, given that we know it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try, and Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. I'll get the pie that looks like a fish. Converging light. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore. Yes, let us hurry and join them. Smoke the marijuana. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Oh look, there's the Anya Bay girl. Chai nuts.
our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Primal. I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh, is it his hand?
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here?
or retreat to the Crystarium.
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
Settled then. To the airship.
To the airship. Is it gonna be another duty? Well, I hope the city comes. Well, I guess the city is only part of that map. They still got the part with the. Oh wait, the Hero's Gauntlet. No, it's a dungeon or something. Interesting. Stola. Well, I gotta take fan cred.
Victory will be ours.
I'll take Alpha Male this time instead of Urinator. Average item level 460. I'm already good. Alright, let's try not to die, like, to every boss. This time around. So is this gonna be like an airship thing, or? I'm assuming we crash. Like, immediately, okay.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Alright, let's get going. On the ring. We're going to the ferry place too. Oh, maybe I should go for the white mage. I'm assuming that's a healer of some sort. Are we, Okay, I was wondering what we were doing. Oh, that's cool. You get to see them from like the side or whatever. Don't open that. Oh. Oh, I thought those were enemies. They were helping us the whole time. Guess it makes sense.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh, did they kill the Talos? I didn't even notice. I wasted that. Take care, bye. Thanks for the help. Spectral Thief. Thancred.
I will not hold back.
Ow.
Don't be so reckless.
Keep your guard up.
Yo, Alpha male, you want to heal me, man? Bro, we're already here. Dang crit. Please, let's just kill him. Don't let him get another attack off. There we go. Well, let's go to the portal. This engine's pretty cool. Oh, it's Dragoon. I'm gonna save that I think. Ooh. Oh, the frogs. Nice to see that move help me instead. Just taking a bit. Let me get this off. Cool. Come on, come on. Just 2 for now, huh? Mustard seed. Oh, big guys.
Away with you!
Leave the healing to me.
I was gonna say we haven't even done the second boss yet. Like this has been going on for a while.
Prepare yourself.
I'm gonna say Thancred, hello. My god, the scream. Can we not fight them? Necromancer. Okay. I don't know if you just can't help but get caught with that or what.
protect me!
There we go, thank God. Goodbye, thank you. Plop. More bitches. I should be using this probably. Oops, messed up again. Do the Z moves, please.
Leave the healing to me.
Prepare yourself!
Oops. Oh, so what's his name? I really gotta pee. Oh, come on.
Prepare yourself!
think it's time. A cutscene. Really gotta pee. Hurry up. Distant ideal spectral berserker. Alright, Thancred. Bear the brunt of it then. Raging Slice. See. Oh. I think I killed Alpha Male. So I should maybe be in that rubble then? I was not smart about that. Damage taken is increased. Very uncool. Okay, well I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. But let's just stay in it, I think. See cover from the blade's aura. Wait, this way. Let's go to Lakeland. Then I gotta run through all of Lakeland. I'm actually gonna waste some minutes beforehand because I'm gonna get to before the fight. And then I'm gonna go pee because I really gotta go, so it's okay. It should be fine. Hopefully. And they're still fighting out there. Alright, I will be back really quick. Okay, hopefully, well, I mean, I should have more than enough time. I am worried about that one move, because I don't know if I'm supposed to sit there and take it. Oh, are they touching that? Maybe? Okay, I think it defended me. Even if only like a little bit. Oh, shouldn't have gone in there. Oh, you staying here patiently. Beastly Fury. There we go. Excuse me, I'm burping.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
That's something I want to just make sure. Okay. Just wanted to check something.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is
Astral barking.
Let us press on.
He is.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
I think he's done.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Use your magic sparingly, do you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
That's overexerting yourself. Like a short while earlier in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lupus! We must flee!
Uh-oh.
But what is this?
Oh, there they are.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. With a vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
even to me.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Thank you. I wonder if this is it for him, or this version of him anyway.
You, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Alright, to the tower. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less the spirit vessels. The mine fell into our foes' clutches. Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Star shower. Am I still like in a thing? I wonder if the weather just stays like this for like ever. Like if I go just do some random side quests, it'd be kind of funny. They're just all normal. Or your darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. They will... You do not bar... They will not turn on you. Okay. Thought I may have read that wrong. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? We meanwhile ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Bunny girl. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see. Like, what is happening to you? Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Oh my god, just quit wasting our time. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. We need to get going. I know, my friend, I know. Just grant me a moment, please. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name's day, the hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. Oh my god, and your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as all that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest times, you kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Christianity and an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. Whatever. Why do you speak so as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is who you are. It is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. And you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Motherfucker can run like that. And he's dying. Whoops. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our full sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You'll not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. So it's a trial, I take it? I think. Or maybe it's just a duty. Hero's Gauntlet thingy, cool. Hope's Confluence. You're ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Sure, I'll say that. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just going to be cutscenes. That's cool.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. 'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Oh, I thought I had to run in their direction. screenshot.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you serve, you'll never bring back the convocation. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on. kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
At least Ardbert isn't, you know, fully gone. He's still with us. I'll put an end to this. You've no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
Looks like, from, Berserk, forget what it was called, his name.
What?
That'd be sick. Here and I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. These are like Ascians who are gonna help me. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. I can like barely hear the music.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The seat of sacrifice now accessible. I'm guessing, say, let me do the music a little bit louder. We'll do like, was it already 32? I don't remember. We'll do 32. Secret sacrifice. 465, perfect. Alright, I'm probably gonna queue up and then go pee. See how long? 8 minutes? Okay, I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I was letting my room cool and doing other stuff. So, yeah. But now we're here. Yay, I'm still here. See your sacrifice. Let's not die. A bunch. I'm gonna die.
our world, I will strike you down.
Oh, yeah, not the Ascians, it's gonna be people, of course. God. Person like RPing it.
This battle shall be our last.
I'm gonna give a tank the eye. I don't know what everyone's doing there. I feel like everyone stops attacking for like a split second.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Oh. Did we do something bad? Like midair? Oh. Give him my eye. The worst time, I think. Okay. Is this one of those things where we like tap really fast? Here, where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again. Oh, it is. Oh, damn. I'll have to keep it up for that long. Clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. Psych.
You. It cannot be.
It's me. Oh, that's cool. That's funny.
To me, warriors of light. I am salvation given form.
Sorry.
Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
Are we supposed to be attacking those guys, I wonder?
You still stand. Be gone, Spawn of Shadow!
I feel pretty comfortable with this many people because I just feel like I have so many opportunities to mess up and I will be okay.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Damn, he still has so much health left too. My frames.
Grant me strength!
Oh, that's a lovely thing to open at a time like this. I have no idea what's going on. No one, he was all alone, I think. Or did I abandon him? I don't know. But I don't know if I abandoned him, but I thought we were supposed to all go together. Okay, well I died. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I think we were too close. I think I had like 3. Hmm. Whoops. Oh. I didn't know. I don't know what that was. Well, there was 2 deaths. I feel pretty good about dying only late, though. I mean, I don't feel good about dying, but I'm pretty proud that it took that long, at the very least. I don't think they can get... Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think they can get me if I'm, like, right inside of them. Okay, there we go. Oh.
in prayer, I am invincible! Darkness must be destroyed!
Damn it. Yeah, I almost felt like I got the final blow on that. I don't know if I did. I'm gonna choose to believe it.
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
I don't know if I got revived, but I'll give it to a healer. Revive me. That's cool. I bet you Toasty fucking loved that. It was Selk or whatever did the tan wave.
Nothing. I am immortal, and I will never surrender.
White Oversight. Excuse me.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, I never said, but I always thought that the Crystal Tower kind of looked like Heidelin, because of fucking crystal.
Reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens, to harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white Orisite.
Uh-oh.
Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all.
Oh, she got a screenshot of that. Fuck. Alright, I got that. Good enough. And that. Dude's entirely crystal. A child.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star.
A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Just a tad.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrant. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair. that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Long, but it's okay. That was good. I liked all that. I just need to take a break because my mind is dying. Thank God there was voice acting and all that. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the night's return. Almost. Alright. This is it for now. I will probably be back maybe in an hour and I'll play a little bit more. But I need a break, so this will either be a continuation of this video or it won't. But either way, I'll be back sometime. Penis. Okay, I am back. I'm so tired. I didn't want to play, but also I'm like sitting there like, damn, I really want to play. So it's just a mix of both feelings. So I don't know how long I'm going to play, but I'm playing a little more. I don't know why, but we're going to keep going a little bit. We'll see. Chief, you are ready. Would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Nothing unsaid. Oh, gotta do that. Okay. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Oh, let me do that real quick too. Sorry. And his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did as you asked. Not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I kind of want to see what the I only did as you asked thing. I'm not sure I did the right thing. I'll say I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. The violence proved unavoidable. You'd at least come to understand your foe. and in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You say that an ancient came to your aid, but how was that possible? A gift from Emmett Zelk. He knew of Elidibus's plight, foreseeing his own death. He made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I widely speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. I'm sorry. My friend, we were given to understand that thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? I see. Cheese, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ familiar for the imbuing, but I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou should lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Hang on, so I want to see if I do this to the max, does it get louder? In OBS, it doesn't look like it does. Maybe it does. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. As thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his... Oh, I already read that. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with cheese, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely he wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Whatever. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer received was rather longer than that, almost comically so. In fact, regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, bearing them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, but not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabath Arang together one last time. A fine suggestion, lead on. Well, it's back to Yilmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. You gotta go to Amarang too, or whatever. I'm gonna go see the little boy. As you probably guessed, I'm gonna pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. I'm assuming there's nothing else big in this, I think, point 3. It still is. I'd assume there's nothing too big after the dungeon and the trial. I feel like I just beat the game again. Halric, oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Chiefs, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn them to the graveyard then? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon? Out of interest, I don't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Oh, it's nice that the sun's coming up too. I think it's just, I got lucky. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. I bet you Toasty was balling here. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alpha male, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him. And Toasty. Oh, she's crying.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Aw. It's funny because I think they almost kicked us out. Or him out.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Picture paints 1,000 words. I like the joking around with him about the painting.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? Felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
She gonna break his back.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
She gonna fucking kiss him?
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Is he gonna cry?
And do you mine? Please take care.
Oh, he's getting there, he's getting there. What about he should be saying goodbye to the other people too. The blue-haired cat and whatnot. Just a strange feeling, Cheese. To stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norv Rant of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Elise said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting your urinator next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. It's the goodbye episode. Well, I guess it does make sense. I was gonna say, I guess that nothing really happens here in Endwalker, because, yeah, nothing really happens in any of the other locations and any other expansions, which makes sense, but it's also, yeah, kind of sad. So because I was gonna be like, who's gonna be here with me to help and stuff, but like, yeah, no one. We're not coming back. I mean, we'll probably come back like once or twice, but that's probably it. Probably talk to Bull, whatever, the little thing that was helping the Exarch. Forget his name. Why tidy up when you can do it? Never. I agree. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphamale's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee, an object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, it's unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession of Elidibus. And when his immortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto, can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolleckdorf. My thanks, Cheese. It's almost a little sad that they don't give a fuck about Urinator. They're just like, oh, here's your books, get out. I wanted to... It could have been a really funny scene, like, of them, like, trying to keep him, but... It's a little sad. This is... Seto. Awful glad I am to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral bows bent on your destruction. With the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? In death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? Let's tell him to close his eyes. Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. How can this be?
Aww.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me. how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Should have got a screenshot. Oh well. That's good. I'm happy about that. That was very nice. I hope there's something with him. I hope there's some sort of side quest chain or some sort of raid maybe in this area. Ah, no blue quests. Just something with him would be cool. Like a cutscene. You get to ride him maybe. Oh well. We got Y'shtola up next, I think. Maybe Thancred. Probably Y'shtola, and then I imagine we go see Thancred last. Maybe something with Minfilia. Gotta say goodbye to Reen as well. Probably say goodbye. Well, I hope I don't have to say. Oh, you know, I'll probably have to talk to the bunny girl because the crystal of Exarch and all that. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Tis fated that thou shouldst to be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Lemon and waffle. Farmer's breakfast. You know, that farmer's breakfast is looking good. Secret present. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination. Oh, and the bunny girls too. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. This is a nice last couple quests. I'm sure the last one's going to be like, hey, set aside time because we're going to show you a fucking hour movie. Probably not. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Of course. Does Urinator truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Those I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even paid my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. He's trying to stay hidden. Oh. He's gonna pick her up. Oh. Oh. He loves her.
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave.
Please, stay. I beg of you.
Oh. Oh, is she gonna cry?
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this.
You love her.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost.
Tell her you love her.
We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Sigh. Anyway, it's time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Oh, I guess we're not talking to the bunny girls. See, I get fucked bees. Ugh. Actually, I'm kind of happy because I don't want to hear that voice actress again. She kind of hurt my ears. Hey, you too. What is this? My bloody name's day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here. In Reen 2, they said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. With a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with the trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we better be off making them smaller, that way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius, why didn't I think of that? Enough, you can daydream in your own time, in case you've forgotten our priorities to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to chai nuts, by the way. Not to make the one trolley, we've got to go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, and as a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. I was gonna say something and I forgot to. Fuck. Cheese, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, and I don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. I was gonna say, so I wonder if I go to Endwalker, like, for a bit, a couple quests, you come back here, I wonder if people are older. Will be older or something. If you say so. Because I think time moves faster here than on the source, or home, or wherever we're from. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. The choice were mine. I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. You do. What? I feel like he wouldn't envy him. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we then? If you know where left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. See, I would be having him in my hand the whole time, just because, like, if he's in my pocket, does he even get to see anything, or is he just in my bag, like, in darkness? Hearing, like, muffled conversations. Goodbye, Irene. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. Sigh, it's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. You can do it, Reen. Sniff, right. Thank you, Cheese. I feel braver already. Sniff. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. and no words can express our gratitude.
I just noticed all these bitches have like white gray hair.
We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
It's a head pat.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Damn it.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
People of Yulmore should have came. Everyone should have be here. I swear to God, if they do some bullshit like they don't remember any of this when they get back home for whatever dumbass reason, I'll be pissed. Oh, it's little him. Cool. Neat. Ooh, I got a card. Fuck, where'd the card go? Stadium, gear up, scouting. This isn't the... I can't use this, right? Yeah, it's not for me. Ooh, Rogue Ninja, though. Kind of like that. Rogue Ninja. Interesting hat. Shadowbringers Warrior. That wasn't the card. What was the other card I got? It was 3 stars. Unless I'm dumb. Guess I'm dumb. Thought it was 3 stars, not a 5-star. Reflections in Crystal. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Cheese? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Kinda gotta pee. I maybe should go pee. I'm gonna hold it. Oh yeah, I'm not. No, hang on. Say that again. Are you saying something different for once? Mistress Cheese, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now if you would care to follow me. I see. Alright. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. Excuse me. Spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. The scene will play in sequence. I recommend that you set aside a special time to view these scenes in their entirety. Nope. Alright. I actually had to pee. I'll be back. Alright. It's time to get the popcorn out. It's time to watch the movie. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
See, I would have too many questions, like my memories from the beginning of time, or like is here, here in the person dying. Excuse me.
first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Alright, so are they gonna disappear now, I assume?
We're in your hands, Angelo.
Oh, Angelo did it. There they are. I was gonna say, do we have padding on the floor? What if the shit cracks? But I guess they just float. Magic.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Oh no. Am I gonna get jacked somehow?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
That inspires confidence.
We cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
See that, like, I don't, like, mix up the souls with the bodies. Put Alpha Male and Alizé's body, mix them up. Sure, Thancred would have fun in your Stolas. Am I just gonna come out of the blue? He had the long hair with like the rat tail or whatever. You can't change their haircut like that. I think he did. I don't remember actually in Stormblood. So it's just enough for them to be close to it, I guess. They might have said that. I wasn't paying attention. She seems to remember. So far, so good. Wonder how weak their bodies are going to be.
Well,
He remembers, it seems.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Stola. She seems good.
My body feels like a sack of popotos.
Popotos.
Otherwise, I have never felt better.
Urinator, all good.
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Oh, can I? Yeah, okay, that makes... Yeah, that can open the tower, right? I forgot they said they're gonna combine or something. They're gonna become one.
But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
So I hope it works.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
Forget.
On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
This was like the end of the Post-Shadowbringers, but I don't... Like, is it...
Times of hardship?
Oh, shut up.
When you fear you cannot go on. The joy you have known. The pain you have felt. The prayers you have whispered and answered. They shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. Same.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
They went and got their old stuff. Or the fact that they can get up already. What are you doing, magic tricks? Is that your card? The fuck?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
Oh, they requested it? Maybe? Is that what? Forgot she makes the clothes.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Okay, should just...
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
How about some bread? Nope, there it is.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
He's a scion. Graha, really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Nice.
Grahatia, at your service.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
Oh, dropping his stick, man.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Still not entirely sure what the tattoos signify. I forget. 'Cause I think it's not just tattoos. They do something or have there's some sort of reason. I don't remember what it was. Because I remember somebody losing it. Or them. Or so I thought. Yeah, Garlemald, the evil shit,
So
yeah.
it was that a new adventure began.
I think you found out about the truth, like everything. I think that was the last we saw, or I saw.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
His voice sounds so familiar, like I feel like I've heard him as someone else.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
Okay, it's just a body. Whose body did you take?
With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal.
House Brutus.
Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
See, this is why I hated the Asians, because they just... Come on, man.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Show me your dumbass face. Oh, okay. That was the guy.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
Oh, maybe he's not an Ascian. Wait, is he an Ascian?
What did you say your name was?
Oh, he is an Ascian because he took over his body. We killed him.
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's
Van Daniel. Ooh, you got a more fucking different mask. Whatever.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone?
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Can't believe you're rocking with this guy.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
So,
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
never mind.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
I was gonna say, so gonna take some bets. I still think I'm gonna kill him first, and then it's gonna be the Ascian as like the final boss or whatever in Walker. Or actually, no, it'll probably be killing him and the Ascian, and it'll probably be some bullshit, some random ass thing monster that they summoned, or some random ass dude who was actually in charge behind the shadows that they kind of just like showed every once in a while. I don't know. That's my bet. I don't think he's going to be the last one. I could be wrong. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Cheese, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism. I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we were to, if we were to be comrades. Now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Sigh, being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, provided me with a focus and constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how to best contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. So that's obviously has to be Grahati is now available as a trust companion. That's obvious. Yeah, okay. That's that's 5.3. I have to believe that's 5.3. Alize's quest. Oh, greetings, chiefs. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? That felt like it should have been the credits, honestly. But I'm sure...
Well, my friends.
I'll shut up again.
Now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Please. Aw, that's actually... I'm happy to see her, even though I don't really care for her.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot he's still from the future and he still has his memories.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Dumbass, those alpha males thinking.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
Actually, I wonder if it's going to be Zodiac.
Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Reese.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Alamigo.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh yeah, she never got to talk.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I like stuffy meetings. But I'm coming along with you anyway, and I don't want to be mean to you. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
I'm bullying him.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants full investigation. There's even a chance we can save Gabu. We have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Becklug would remind us we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? I wonder if we're going to meet up with Sid. Meet me at the northern bank of Silver Tear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. I won't come prepared to travel. It's going to be Sid. Better be Sid. Hear him again. I think I hated his first voice actor. I think the other ones grew on. I don't remember. It was one of them. But it will be good to see Sid again. Just funny to say that now, because I think I didn't like him at first. But I've come around on a lot. Wait, isn't there a bell here? Sure, my adventure has finished. Mittens or gloves or something. I had something I could give you, right? The bracelets, which were, yes. You're 77. 77. That's worse. 80. 60. That's probably worse. Yeah. Okay. Signed venture. So let me see the field expiration. 386 is the next one. You're at what? 3. You're at 3 something. Smoke the marijuana. And we're going that way. Feels kind of fucked up that we don't go back and let them know that they're all good. Especially Reen. Oh, is it her airship? Did she get a little one? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Taro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship. I see that the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. Hee. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we fired this capable fellow here instead. Oh, now is it Sid? Oh, nope. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Az's Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. I don't remember Az's Law. Oh, this place. Okay. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Az's Law, and Alpha Male's report did not do the scale of this place justice. You know what, I'll keep going for like 30 more minutes, and then I'll be done. Done. Did I say dumb? This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings, though this is my first time on Az's Law. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. At the term, I'm just gonna, whatever. Does it always thunder here, I guess? And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Uh-oh. Confound it. The content appears to have been deleted. What? No, it isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. It is likely that he kept a copy. I would say it is a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He will have headquarters on that Habisphere. We can ascertain the details that the Habisphere control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. I'll see you at the Habisphere. Oh, you know what? I could be riding the dragon. I'm not in Midgard Summer. My mount. Is there not another crystal in this fucking place? They only have one. Oh, I wonder if the teleport thingies are faster. But I don't have them memorized. And it's cool to be on Midgard Summer again. Still go up, huh? Oh, now down below. Oh, up again. Oh, over there. Whoops. So Owen did indeed have a chamber here. The stone will be able to tell us its number. There, from what I recall of the layout, should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havasphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again, in all likelihood the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz, energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrating lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected aether was prone to pulling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies taught me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, just more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. Find a point of stagnant lightning. Defeat the lightning sprites that appear. Okay. Seems simple enough. Now I gotta go up. Make up your mind. I'm already down below. It is now above me. And here, little 59 little baby. Someone fighting there? Why can't I do my... Did I not do my shifty? Oh, I must have did it. Didn't even realize I did it. Wait, those lightning spheres were level 80. I want to help. I don't think I have the thing where it switches anymore. I don't even remember which thing I should be using my, what do you call it on? Gain little flower petals. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, Lightning Shard is yours. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Very funny. Now let's get back to work. Who are you? Sure yourself once. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. I don't even know who this is. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. How about one last thing? Thank you, Cheese, for bringing me here. I don't remember what they're referencing with that. I'm sure that happened beforehand. I don't remember though. Where's the... Did I come in third? Appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Sigh, what does that make you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Cheese, not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the habit sphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. I thought this was going to be a dungeon, but I'm assuming he's going to be all good. Was a dungeon. Excuse me, I wasn't about to do this shit. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'll go till midnight or until I get to a dungeon or trial, because I'm not going to do one. Don't have it in me. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Sure, this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption in overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. Nothing, if not practical. Alpha Males was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alpha Male was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Should have liked to meet the young alpha male. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baldiz whatever convinced me to write one. The promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, in Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Blip, initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Blip, verifying. Bloop, authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I'm at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. Just but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Blip, searching, bloop, one item found, icon corruption, and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. We'll go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Sandy. Bloop, password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Blue password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Makshina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Oh, cool. Oven meatballs, herring pie. Oh. I just get the money. Was that? I thought I was getting the money every single time. I would have just been taking the money. Shit. Inventory getting full of food and shit. Reviving the legacy. 10 minutes. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been appealed on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. So it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Back to Rising Stones. Here we go. Oh, I need to smoke marijuana again. The fuck? Wonderful news, Chief. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, she'd like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryo? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third Legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urinator will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere with in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lemenzins, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alpha and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible, which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Might be able to finish this one last quest. Sid. Excuse me. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. Our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha, will struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering, and for the next step you need to find the password to this Allagan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, unless we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we can help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be abuse, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Now the music really went really quiet. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm so tired. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ha, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. Note, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with the earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and that Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can restore their sense of self? Question mark. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we would theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look? No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Alright, come on guys, we're going over my, I'm working overtime here. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Oh god, it's not over yet. Right. Well, Grahatia and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Cheese and Alizé with the Ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the Ceruleum Processing Plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Going to Caucasus, Ishgard. I'll go. I'm not going to, what do you call it, though? Continue. I'll finish this quest tomorrow. I will go to the bell, which is it the Jewel? Whatever the fuck this place is called. Oh, it's right there, yeah. Level 70. Oh, it's not even complete. I'm smart. Okay, well, I'll head to, whatever. And I'll pick this up tomorrow. Good day. Got a lot done. It's probably a long ass video, so I'm just gonna say goodbyes quickly. Have a good day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever. Wherever you are. Penis. Toasty if you're watching, I love you, and penis again, and that's it. Bye.